Why? I am not awake. But hello and welcome back to our session. So no, we're looking at my YouTube this thing. That's not correct. That's not the right monitor. It needs to be over here. Thank you. Thank you, OBS. That's a problem. You guys don't need to see the behind the scenes stuff too much. I gotta screen it Sharedly too. Let's see if she's awake. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. I'll Ubu at her. See how she's doing. She won't be up for like another, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes or so. So, we have a few things to do. We've got our shrug emote thing from last time, whenever that was. And then we need to do some new fan art stuff, which I was thinking we would do Cipher. I like Catgrill a lot. And I want to draw Catgrill. You know, she's complicated. So we'll start work on this. We'll get some progress done on it. Might need to do a little bit of warm-up first, but should be okay, I think. Maybe we're adjusting proportions. I might need to clear out my art book to go take a look at some stuff. But you can also just Google it. So, let me pull up Shantae stuff, actually. And I'll move YouTube chat. Well, I guess we can just minimize YouTube chat. And then let's go to new window. Let's look up 7 Sirens and see how that looks proportions-wise for the characters. Let's see. I'm gonna take a look at Lobster Roll. Okay. I got yeeted directly away forward's actual website, which was not what I wanted to do, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, proportions look about right. Yeah, okay. I think that's about correct. I might want to move some stuff around a bit. I feel like the eyes are not quite in the right spot. I need to move them a little closer inwards here. Ever so slightly, anyway. Maybe not too much. Actually, their eyes are a lot further apart than I think they are. So I'm gonna pull my stuff closer. Alright, I have coffee. I completely forgot I had coffee. That's good. That's good stuff. So I'm realizing these are not quite level either. I think part of the issue here is that, like, I think whenever they do eyes, the eyes are actually further down than how I draw them. I think the heads are, like, slightly squattier than I draw them. I'm gonna need to adjust. Where's the chin at in this? This might be the thing that needs to be adjusted here. Free transform. Let's drag this down a bit. Where's my sketch color? No, not that set. This set. I need to erase this part. Okay, cool. We do still have pin pressure. That's good. That goes a lot further out than you think it does. Like, it kind of goes to like a bit of a point here. Well, something more like that, I think. Or close to it, anyways. I think this might go further in this direction. They're about even. Right there actually is about where they need to be. But then her mouth is further down. At least it should be. It should be closer to like here. Oh no, this is wrong too. I gotta fix that. We'll come back to that in a second. And the nose is. I guess she is looking closer off to the side. We may need to look at something a little more forward facing than this. I keep getting yeeted over into store pages, and I don't want store pages. I want to look at the art style. We might have had it okay, actually. So back to where we started. It still might need to be a little bit squattier on the chin section here, but I think we were actually fairly close. Transform, free transform. It's probably about like that. It's a little better. And the mouth can just move a little further down the face. Yeah, that's already looking a lot better. A little bit more expressive. This does need to stay closer to the middle. I need to change the shape of that a little bit, but it really isn't going to matter like all that much. Like, as part of this is going to become like an emote, but I care, so it's got to be fixed a bit. I think the problem we're running into is that her head kind of needs to be a little taller. Is that what layer is that in? it. This other part of it. Okay, this section. Paste it there and merge it. Cancel. Deselect. Just like a little bit more, not too much. How's that looking? About right there is good, I think. Just gonna do some cleanup here. No, stop that. Don't do that. Okay, let me see where her hips are gonna go. Glasses on. That's a little better. Yeah, something like that. You figure it out. You may or may not need to draw the lines there, but we'll see what we can do with it. May want to move this line. Just make that like just a little bigger there. That's probably okay. Let's see. Let's go look at. Let's see. Shantae's eyes and eyebrows are not actually drawn in, but I think Risky's are. I think I was using Risky as like a reference. Okay, quit taking me to store pages, damn it. This is why I need to go grab my art book from the other room. This might actually be more useful if I do that. Look at like their body portions. Though I need to still draw her legs in, even if we're not going to actually use it for much. So I think we also have problems with proportions down there too. Yeah, let's go back to this, because I don't think her like waist and hips are nearly as wide as they should be for this style. Transform. I think these need to be like a little on the wider side here. Anime characters have like really weird proportions. Like their hips are like kind of wide but also squatty. Like they're not like from like the top of the hip to like the actual base of the pelvis. It's not actually a whole lot of anything, which is rather odd, I think. But I've noticed that it's like a really consistent stylistic thing for them. Okay, every time you look at anime stuff, this is just kind of like how that ends up working. That might be okay. You know, we don't see Coco without her jacket very often, even in cartoon form. You know, like, I'm so used to seeing her like with it that I don't even think much about it these days. I should do more art of that. You guys might like that. That could be fun. That seems like the right proportions for that. I might need to move the shirt section up a little higher though. This part of the booba probably needs to go up a bit. Be more in line with the other one. Are the leg proportions about correct? Huh. I need more coffee. Let's go look up Sky. See if I can't find a full PNG of her somewhere. This is her 3D model, which is nice. I think the other thing we're gonna have to do is like extend the legs a bit. This stuff for the moment. Get back down to this. Transform, free transform. These need to be like about like that, I think. Like a lot longer. Shit, I need this one. That's feeling a little bit more like what it's supposed to. The lines don't quite add up on every little bit of it, but I think this looks more like what it's supposed to be. Let's see. The hips might actually be correct. I think maybe the inside might be a little bit too not thin enough, is what it is. The style is like really overly proportioned to like be much smaller than you'd think. So you may not even have to adjust it too much, but like it's still like very, very cartoony in a lot of ways. I suppose the jacket doesn't really matter because it's covering up a lot of that anyway. It won't change it much, but I think this is about right, maybe? So, you know what? I think the hip's not squatty enough anymore. I think I fucked that up a bit. I'm just gonna like shift this further. Maybe that is correct. It might actually be okay. It might be fine. It might be fine. It might be fine. Damn it. I really did consider crashing out and just sleeping in today. But I'm here. I'm doing art. I'm being good. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. Even if I was a bit sleepy today. I just think I want to do Leonard for this. Oh, this is a good picture for reference for this. Hold on. Let's see. This is one of like the, it's like the, what the word is, what is it, the seer dance or whatever, where Shantae like becomes like a sort of like fortune teller type genie. And it actually has like a full body thing that I could use for reference for this. It's a little bit different proportion than the models. I'm looking at Sky's model and I'm like, okay, I see how this works kind of. We're not too far off though. It's probably fine. That's probably fine for the liner right now. Probably. Just going through more reference stuff here. It seems Shantae has like a rounder face a little bit than some of the other characters. Not by a whole lot, but like a little bit. Actually, I want to take a look at one of these images here. Create new for clipboard. I want to look at this one specifically because I want to try to look at like what their proportions are like. It's like Shantae's in like a pretty good position here for how I would need to draw proportions. I feel like something's not quite right here, and I want to see where her her stuff is. This is where her clavicles are. And then we got the booba. It's there. And then the hips go this direction. Okay. Let's see, then this goes this direction. Okay, so that's what her proportions look like. It's a lot more exaggerated than what I've done, and I think I could probably adjust that a bit too. It might not be too bad. I might be able just to like, because this is fairly close to where we are, except like Coco's torso is shifted slightly differently. That might not be a huge problem for this. She's not quite facing the same direction, so we might be able to get away with seeing what we can do here, but transform, flip horizontal. If we were to do this, that might be more dynamic and interesting, actually. Like shift her body over entirely to about like over here, because that way you have like an S shape for like the way that the body is actually sitting. I don't think that's a bad idea. Let's close this for a second. It's not bad. Moving things over this way. Let's see. Because the only way I'm like, Coco's stance is not like all the way over here. Like her weight's shifted to be center above this leg on this side. But I wonder if kinking her body a bit would be the better choice here. Even if it like doesn't look comfortable or like whatever. It might be better for the pose. But then again, this is also just going to be shrunk down to an emote for the most part, so. Does it matter? I might be able to adjust the ongoing portions. Let's put this back up here for a second. Let's see, let's turn in. What if we did this? Kink this part out further. Put it like right here, maybe. I don't think that really works. I would need... Why is that working differently here? I guess because like this section here is kind of what's maybe off. Like even if her leg is like way the fuck out to the side somewhere. Maybe it just needs to be lowered is what it is? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yeah. Because if I lower it down, if I adjust that, that's already like a better pose than what the other one was. Yeah, that's already better. Because that's kinking her waist to be at more of an angle instead of it being like flat. Like here, it's actually now shifted to being like this. And then her shoulders are like that, so that's actually working better, I think. So let's adjust the sketch to suit this. knew looking at the official art would help. No, stop that. I wanted this because I wanted to see. Okay, so we would need to adjust her other leg positions too, I think. Or we could just straight up steal this. This is pretty close to where we want things to be. Maybe not the exact leg positions, but... Let me just minimize where that's at right now. This a bit more. But like that's probably where she needs to be. Which means we have a lot of adjusting to do in this bottom section here. At least the jacket's fine. At least I don't have to move the jacket around again. But yeah, this is a much more dynamic pose. It's like very slightly different, but I think I do like it more so than what we were doing. But if we're gonna like mimic the placement of this, I think I might need to adjust or redraw the lines here. Yeah, that should be a little bit better, I think. And I think where we've got the belly button is probably okay. It might need to go up a little bit, actually. Does. Let's see. Transform, free transform. Let's drag this in a bit over here. Alright, now just to clean this shit up. That seems to probably be okay. I think the belts need to be adjusted quite a lot here too. How does Coco's design even work with my own character for a second? No, we might just need to like redraw all of this. Might be a better idea than trying to like adjust the sketch a bit. Yeah, I think I'll just do the whole like waist over. Let's see. I think Risky Boots has like some really good stuff for like how belts are supposed to work. Yeah, Risky, let's take a look at you. Oh yeah, they're dragging her belts way further down. Which is probably a good idea to do here too. I guess it is angled slightly differently though. Maybe part of it would be like this. Because it's got to be chunky. Like, that's kind of the fun part about the Shantae style, is how chunky everything actually is. And I don't dislike that at all. I might extend this one out a little bit too. Let's go up another layer and we'll start adding some of the basics of our belt buckles and stuff here. Looks kind of nice. I might actually drag this in a bit more, make it curved, exaggerate that curve a bit more. I need to go down a bit, actually. Got one that goes down the middle. Yeah, it's a lot chunkier now, and I think that actually works pretty well. So I'm just gonna add the details of her, like, pouches. Not that they need like a whole lot of detail. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. I need to put all the belt stuff into its own layer. It needs to not be in the same layer as the rest of the stuff. There we go, big ass chunky belts. See if I can't get her pants set up properly. We'll just figure out the rest. What are you working on today? I'm working on like the shrug stuff, like the shrug Shantae styled Coco emote thing from last couple times, but I'm trying to adjust the proportions a bit, and that meant I had to break a bit of my sketch. But once I finish the sketch of this and I get it where I think I like it, we're gonna go into doing Cipher fan art, I think. Because I like Cat Girl. I want to draw Cat Girl. How are you, Ann? I may not do line art today on this. I may just do a bunch of sketching still. Yeah, okay, I like that. But I need to check it around. Chill, I'm gonna do dailies and side quests before chores. That sounds like a good idea. I will say, Charlie was a bad influence last night because I kept talking about how I was like, man, I want to play Zenless, and she was like, I mean, you could just like not do art tomorrow and just keep doing. You could just do Zenless, and I'm like, I could, but I was very, very tempted just to play more Zenless. I knew me liking it was going to be a problem. I knew it was going to be dangerous, and I wasn't wrong. I knew that was going to be an issue. And I was right. She definitely was. She's absolutely an enabler. For better or worse, Charlie is an enabler. And it's funny, but it's also dangerous. Well, we like don't hardly see Coco's shorts in this at all. Not with how chunky her belt is. It's really funny. Charlie is a fucking menace through and through. And she knows it. She don't care. See, that needs to go away. Charlie's a bad influence on me. For sure. She's not even awake right yet, though. I texted her, and she is just out cold at the moment, I think. Arms. I need to erase. Well, actually, I might be able to do put her hands in front of all of this, so all this stuff can go away if her arms are going to be blocking it. She was up late last night. Yes, she was. I think she's like, she started to play Minecraft last night, and then she drugged me into it with her, only for her to like almost immediately bail out the moment that I started. And I'm like, I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? She got sidetracked, I guess, by other stuff. It's fine. Shit, I wanted wherever her fucking braid is. Pull that away from the leg. Exaggerate Coco's hair even more. I always do this, like, you'll notice this if you start looking at my art, you'll notice this immediately every time I draw Coco, which is that her hair, I always draw in this like sort of S shape, and I do this specifically so you can see more of it. Like every time I draw her hair, it's always in this S shape where it starts somewhere here and then it goes out and then around. Does this make the most sense that her hair does this constantly all the time? No, it does not. But it is what I think looks the best. She's got a lot going on in her design, so it makes sense to like exaggerate it a little bit. Come on, Clip Studio. I know you got this. Yeah, I might just move that up here. Actually, keep the S shape further away from her leg. So let's see. I gotta like lower the opacities on these things. See if I can figure out where the fuck her hair is. So there's bulb 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's sort of where that needs to be. It's fine. She puts enough wax in her hair to look like that all the time. Or make Obsi into a wind machine that blows it in that direction. I mean, that's funny. I don't dislike that idea. I think the one interaction between Coco and Obsibot that I definitely want to do at some point is like, and what got me thinking about it was like, if I were to do like a street brawl and video game thing, like a Ninja Turtles type thing or something, I got to thinking about like what kind of moves would Coco and Obsibot have. And I thought about it, and the conclusion I came to is that Coco would 100%, if he had a physical body, she would grab his little orb self, and she would bat him at people like a baseball. Like 100% she would do that. She would grab him, and you'd hear like that pipe banging noise every time it happens. Like that's exactly what she would do, without question. Like that one character in Zenless who's like bats her pigs at people. It would be that, but with Coco and Obsibot, I think. And I like that as a way that they would interact. I think it'd be very funny. It's like Coco could use him for like what, logistics. She could use him for, you know, dramatic effect or whatever. But it's like, no, baseball. That's what she would do. I think it'd be really funny. See, I want to move this further up at an angle. Slightly. I think what I wanted to do with Coco and Obsibot was that, like, initially he wouldn't have, like, a physical form, that she would just project him. Like, what the art I have up on screen is doing. Like, she would just project him out into the world. But I like the idea that, like, eventually later on she might contract Enya to make Obsibot a proper body, and then she just does that. Another thing I think would also be funny too is that maybe like the original projection of Obsibot looks fairly normal, like the actual orb, but like when Enya builds him, the cat ears and stuff come from that. That like it wasn't originally part of the design; she just added it to him. I think that'd be like a really funny way of doing that. Curve that this way. Okay, that makes more sense. So now she gotta go find where her hair is and like draw that over this. Let's turn off the body for now. Let's turn off the front of the hair. And, well, I guess, like, if I'm gonna like, adjust the whole thing, I might as well just use what I have already. Shit. I'm just gonna... Fuck it. Let's get rid of all of it. The entire layer. Just all of you can go away. What dailies you doing, Ann? You just doing Zenless right now, or are you doing like Star Rail stuff? Zenless the Moon on Star Rail. Gotta do the side quest to build up more jades to pulse for 3-4. Yeah. I have the current, like, whatever Pentaconi event to do, and then I think I've got... There's the Antinomic Waltz that I need to do, and I think there's like one other one that I discovered while I was exploring, because I was doing some exploration the other day, and there's a few quests that I hadn't managed to do yet. They were, like, just world quests in areas I hadn't explored, because, like, you know how they added, like, the new levels after the what the fuck word am I thinking of? Kefali's device dies, right? Like, they added all the extra levels. I realized that I hadn't explored a lot of that yet, so I found a couple of side quests while I was doing that. Trying to get things situated. I still haven't found all of, like, the chests and stuff. I do need to do more of that. I might just start looking up like guides for some of the chests are, because like I feel like I've wandered through a bunch of the areas and I still haven't found everything. And like, why have I not like found all this stuff yet? I feel like I should have found this by now. And for whatever reason, I just can't seem to find everything. If you do 200 pulls during 3-4, you'll get Archer's Light Comb for free. Oh, damn. I feel very, like, indifferent about the Fate collab, because I don't really have any attachment to Fate. I know Insane likes Saber, but, like, I don't really have any, like, strong feelings towards it, like, at all. I mean, like, I guess it's cool, but I don't know. I'm not really thinking anything about the Fate. I'm more so just thinking about, like, Cyrene. Whenever they add her into the game, I'm waiting patiently. Very patiently, or attempting to be very patient. Whether or not I will succeed is another matter entirely. Oh wait, like Hycelin's and the other one, I do like their designs quite a bit. They seem fun. Like I'm kind of into it. I like the way they look. People are already, like, when I scroll through Twitter and I'm looking at, like, Hycelin's and Ceridra? I don't remember. That one. Yeah. When I see art of them, like, people are already shipping them, and I'm like, that's funny. She's Farina in Star Wars. She looks like Farina. Like, you know, on the note of Farina, I will say that, like, Genshin has many problems, but Farina is not one of them. Farina is a great character. Like, Farina, I think, is one of the best Genshin characters that they have made in a long time. Like, she's so fun. I've been saying for, like, a long time that, like, Genshin, the thing that always just kind of bugged me about Genshin was, like, they had, like, a couple of trailers initially that were, like, really fun, right? Like, Please. And then later, like, Hutalis was really fun. Like, they had ways to, like, show that these guys were really interesting and funny. Or, like, they had some good stuff with them. And they, like, kind of didn't do that for a lot of their characters. Everything felt kind of like it was missing something. It felt very, like, static and not really... It didn't feel there was any personality to it. It felt like one-note character traits. Until Fontaine. And then I saw Farina, and I'm like, oh, this girl's she's dripping with personality. Like, this girl is fun. And then when I actually played through it, I was like, yeah, I like her. She's actually pretty good. She's very fun. Like, I couldn't quite place what it was, because, like, one of the things, I might just pull this up to talk about it a little bit. So one of the things that, like, I always use an example is, like, comparing how Impact Third does its trailers and stuff. And then you look at how, like, Genshin does its trailers. And, like, the thing that always has bothered me about this was, like, Genshin's trailers are always, like, a lot longer. They're, like, 5 minutes. Like, they go on for a while. And I feel like they either give you too much information or, like, just a bunch of nothing. And that's always kind of bugged me. Whereas, like, Impact Third's trailers are, like, they're usually 1.5 to 2 minutes. They're not usually much. And they give you, like, a brief little, like, preview and snippets of what the story's going to be. They showcase the new character with their, you know, new splash art or whatever. They show you how the character plays. And then they sort of wrap up, and they may have a teaser for, like, some plot twist that's going to happen or something, right? Like, whatever cliffhanger may be happening. It's very, like, direct and to the point. And they usually, because of this, like the music's a lot more higher, like faster paced. It's more fun and dynamic and interesting. And Genshin's like, now what if we just drag this shit on for a while? And I'm like, why don't we like don't do that? Like, I think that would be really good if we just like didn't do that at all. That'd be nice. So an example that I often use for this is like, let's see. So like they have two very similar characters. They have Susanna, who's like she's technically from the Middle East, and then she does like, you know, she's sort of like a Nilo coded character. She has like her little tambourine thing, she just dances, it's whatever. There's very like, you know, Middle Eastern kind of vibe with how her trailers like showcase of her is. And you compare that to like Nilo's trailer, or Nilo. How the fuck do you pronounce her name? I don't even know. Like for her like character thing. This is just her character thing, not like the actual like patch that she was added into. Let me pull this up, and you'll see kind of like what I mean and like why this bothers me a bit. Because I'm like, you could have done this a little bit more. And there is a slight difference here in like how they're like focusing on stuff, but like,
will you teach me the dance you came up with in the desert?
Like, look at how this operates.
First, close your eyes and relax your body. Then, picture an oasis bathed in starlight. Now imagine that you are the water, clear and bright, just like jelly.
What?
To the world, you're invisible.
Tone about this doesn't feel right to me.
So you stand up, you leap and twirl, and you show them through dance.
Well, they've got a little bit of things, but it feels very like calm. I don't get excited for a character looking at this. Like, this is how they're showcasing how she's supposed to play and whatever, but like on paper they've got everything here, but I don't feel invested in this character. I don't feel like I want to play this. Like,
the captivating dance is like water about
they
to
spend
flow.
half the trailer doing this
Water
animated thing
whispers roll into a
where
brook.
you can't even do this in game, right? Like, this is just an animated cutscene, and you see some little tiny snippets of gameplay, and like the entire tone of the whole trailer is like way too relaxed. And I'm like, isn't the whole point of like a character demo to get me hyped for the character? Isn't the whole point of it to get me excited to play the character that's coming out? Now look at how they did like the patch update for Susanna when we got this shit. Remember, this is a patch update, not a character specific thing. They don't do character specific trailers in Impact 3, but this will be our closest thing. Because the last half of this is showcasing the same kind of ideas. So, blah, 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 plot, mystery, whatever. But you can feel like the music is like building to something, which is way better already. Idyllicism? Yeah. Like, you can already tell like, in this, like the trailer's building to something, and it feels like, okay, I'm ready. What are we doing? What's going on? Let me get our actual character part, which is this half. Like, this is actual gameplay for the character now. It's not just animated cutscene stuff. This is actual enemies, real gameplay. Like, this gets me hyped for a character. Like, yeah, the music is like higher, like, tempo or whatever. That's part of it. But like, it's, look at how short this is. This is like under 2 minutes for this. The Nihilist whole thing is like also under 2 minutes. It's just her character, but like half of this is an animated cutscene. And I'm like, I don't care about that. Like, tease me for the trailer for like the next patch and like get me hyped for the character. But like, no, it doesn't do any of that. But then you go watch like the Fontaine trailer with Farina, and like that's actually like really fun in comparison. Let's see if we can find her trailer, which is admittedly still kind of longer than I think I would like. But that's why, is this the animated one? This is her character demo.
Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome to the most spectacular show in the history of Fontaine.
Everything's always just peaceful, pretty one note. Yeah. The head stuff recently seems pretty interesting, but like,
Fontaine's biggest celebrity. One of the 7
let's just skip ahead here.
The Regina
Vocal cords are ready, blood sugar replenished. Let
Like-
the show begin!
Like, the music's more fun. They've actually got some stuff going on here. And while they're still doing the same nonsense from before, which is, like, kind of obnoxious, every time I've seen bits of, like, how they handled this, I'm like, okay, this is stylized. This is fun. She has the slut gloves. Yes, she does. Look, Mihoyo loves the slut gloves. Look, we're getting actual, like, character trailer, like, proper stuff going on. It's not just a cutscene for everything. These are her actual moves. The music is fun. She has personality. Every character needs to have something like this, where it's actually fun. Like, why didn't they do this for other characters? I still feel like it doesn't quite hit the same way that, like, Cleese did, because Cleese is, like, very to the point, and it gets her personality perfectly in a really short amount of time. The music is up. It gets you excited for, like, playing her. Like, she's a little gremlin, and you're like, okay, I'm here for that. This is a very different kind of personality, so obviously the tone can't be the same, but, like, I appreciate that they actually tried to give more going on here. Like, there feels like there's something there, that they're working with an idea. I don't feel that way with, like, half of Genshin's stuff. Like, most of it did not feel exciting or interesting at all. And I'm like, I wish that they had, like, done better with their marketing. But I also feel like the problem with that when it comes to Genshin is, like, the gameplay itself isn't very exciting. Like, Genshin's just kind of boring. And I'm like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't advertise your game to be more fun when the gameplay itself isn't actually fun. maybe that's part of it. That's more cynical for me, I think, but I do feel like they could have done a little better with how they, like, showcase their characters. I think I would have liked Genshin a lot more over time if they had, like, just mildly changed how they handled some of these things. I think actually gameplay is fun. The world's just too big. I mean, that's part of it. I feel like they've gotten better, and I want to qualify it with that too. That, like, Genshin used to be much worse. Like, a lot of the characters felt like carbon copies of each other. It's like, oh yes, here's Lance, and other Lance, and other Lance, and they didn't feel like very distinct from character to character. And part of that's because they bloat the entire game with, like, way too many characters. So they're not really giving each character, like, a unique moveset and things to, like, play with. I do think that, like, more recent characters, especially from Fontaine onwards, have been a lot better about this. They're not all better, but, like, they are generally better in terms of their combat and gameplay loop feeling more fun to do. I don't say that Genshin is, like, part of me is being, like, melodramatic a bit here, and, like, that's partially for effect, but, like, Genshin isn't a bad game. I think there's definitely a good core there, but, like, there's so much character bloat that they don't have a lot of uniqueness to each one, and that's in terms of personality and in gameplay to me that I can't get behind it. And I don't feel that way about Star Rail, because, like, Star Rail, they're sort of forced to do something unique with each character. They might serve similar roles, but they're not going to necessarily, like, play exactly the same. Their role in combat might be slightly different from other people, but you can do that in a turn-based game a little bit easier than I think you can with Genshin. And Zenless, thus far, from every character that I have played, has felt very unique. They've not felt like copies of each other. So, like, Zenless doesn't have this issue. Impact Third does not have this issue. And Star Rail doesn't have this issue. It's just Genshin. So I don't know. I want Genshin to fix its shit, but I don't know if they can convince me to come back to it. I don't know that I can. Maybe for stream one day I might, but at the moment I'm not too interested in going back to Genshin for any particular reason. And the world is massive. Like, I think there's a lot to that as well. I think it's a lot easier to like navigate like Star Rail and stuff because you can just kind of teleport around and it's a little easier. I think like the way that they've set up traveling around to that is like kind of annoying. Just a little bit. Doesn't this fall into the trap of only having certain types of weapons? Yeah. I mean, even Impact Third has that. Like, the example that I would use would be like, if you were to look at, say, Seely, right? Seely uses a scythe. That's her thing. Even amidst different versions of Seely, like her other battle suits, they don't all feel like exactly the same thing, right? They feel very different from each other. Then you compare like Seely to Rita, who's another scythe user. Rita doesn't feel like Seely. Like they might have the same weapon types, but they're not. They're still very distinct from each other in a lot of ways. There's some similarities here or there, but they're not like carbon copies of one another. Even more recent stuff, you have like Thelema uses chain blades, but so does EP Teddy. And EP Teddy and Thelema do not feel the same at all, despite having the same weapon types. And I think that like there are ways to like create interesting movesets with this, but like Genshin just elected not to. And I think that's it's not really a fault of like just having the same weapon types, it's just that they just didn't do anything unique with it. There's too many characters. I think that's where my issue always is. Whereas like Zenless doesn't have that problem because like you just equip like the W engines and you can kind of just enjoy the character's moveset in and of itself. It's not like your W engines don't change your moveset. They don't change anything about like it's just yeah, this character controls like this. This is their stuff. The weapon doesn't matter as much as long as it like boosts you passively. Which is sort of how Impact Third does things now. Like every character has like the weapon they're supposed to, and unless it's like a pre-arm or something, the movesets aren't really changing at all. But pre-arms are designed to be like a refresher or whatever to like the moveset. They're supposed to like take old characters and help them to feel new and different. Bombshell! Hi! Hello! Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you were doing well. You were doing Grand Blue, right? Welcome, Raiders. It was fun. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for the raid. You see sunglasses? You do see sunglasses. I'm working on some Shantae style art for Coco. I've been tweaking the sketch for like the last hour or two, trying to make it look nice. Super cute. Yeah, I love drawing in this style. I don't do it nearly often enough. It's super fun. We were trying to do emotes. Anyway, better for this bomb. Well, thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your sleep. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you. And welcome new raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Obsidian. I'm obviously an illustrator and artist sometimes. We do a variety of stuff. We were discussing Hoyoverse games at the moment. We were talking about how Genshin tends to like flop a little bit compared to like other games that Hoyo makes. And I say that out of love because I've given Hoyo so much money. They have so much of my cash. Even Zenless now is getting some of it, and I'm like, oh no, it begins. What have I done? What have I done? But I hope you guys had fun. We are currently trying to do sketches for this, and then we're going to move to some Star Rail fan art. I want to draw Cipher because Cipher is hilarious, and I love her. Berseki Hosky, welcome. Yo. Also, I saw a follow from someone earlier. I didn't see who it was, but thank you for the follow as well. So yeah, we're currently working on this. The last few things we were working on, let's see. What was the last fan art we did? I think it was Bernice. Where is she? Is it Bernice or Bernice? I haven't met her in Zenless yet. I don't know what her name's pronunciation is supposed to be. I feel like they say two different things. Let's see. Where is she at? Yeah, so our last fan art was this. This is the one we did before. And we're currently not doing a fan art thing. Like this is obviously my character here. But we will be doing more stuff. I'm really happy with this art though. I think this came out like really, really good. I need to like put it up on TikTok or something and get people to see it. Cool. Hybrid Custode, hello. Cool, thank you. Alright, I was trying to see how their body type was. The Shantae style is like super interesting, and I really like it a lot because of like how like cartoony and simplified it is. But like, man, I don't quite get their body proportions sometimes. It took me a minute. So we don't need this open now, though. I got what I needed. I might want to rotate this though. Transform, rotate. Let's put it like that. So I think this will be a good emote, like when I eventually convert this into something, or I can just use it as a thing. I've been thinking that I might change my follow alert to have more of like my actual art on it, instead of just like being a little pop-up in the corner. Might do something. Maybe we'll just use this. Like you follow, you get a shrug. Or something. That could be fun. But yeah, back to let's talk about Hoyoverse games. I think that like Genshin's in a pretty good spot right now. I think that they did pretty good with a lot of stuff. The community's still toxic as shit, but like, I think that their trailers have been a lot better. I think that their character designs have been a lot better. I think the storytelling, at least for Fontaine, was better. So they are improving quite a bit, but like they're not close to the other games yet. I think that like Star Rail and Zenless and Impact Third are leagues above in their presentation, how they handle things. Which is still kind of weird, because you think that Genshin would have figured its shit out by now, but like, I do kind of feel like, I saw a meme earlier today, it was like, what do they do with like community feedback? It's like, anything they get from Genshin goes directly into improving like Star Rail and Zenless. And I'm like, kind of yeah, though it doesn't feel like Genshin ever like really adds the things that people really wanted. You know what? Okay, I think we're done with this sketch for right now. I think we'll come back and do the line art later. I want to do Cipher. Let's go to a new one. Where is some Cipher reference? Cipher Star Rail. Images. So, for those of you who do not know, the character that I'm about to do some art for, if you don't play Star Rail, which is fine, we are going to do fan art of this character. Because I like her. She's hilarious. And also, like, best cat girl. We love her. I don't know exactly what I want to do for her yet, though. Like, I was looking at one of her character trailers, and there's a pose that she does in one of the trailers that I think I'd like to recreate. Let's see if I can find it. Cipher trailer Star Rail. Alright, they have her animated introduction thing, but I think I was actually going to look at... Let's see, where is it? I suppose I could do this one. Everyone likes this pose. Everyone always talks about how great they like this one. This one's funny. But I think I was looking for something else. Was it earlier on in this? I don't remember. She kind of is just like a meme, though. I don't mind it. Where was this one pose? I guess we're gonna have to watch it together so I can find the thing I'm looking for. Alright, pause this. Alright, Cipher, where is this pose I'm looking for?
Active criminal has been arrested. She'll be charged with breaking and
I think it's in this trailer.
theft and property damage. Take her away.
It is so wild this is her first voice acting role. Like, that's insane. Because she does such a good job. There it is! That's the pose. That's the one I was looking for. I want to do this. I want to do this stupid pose. This looks like fun. I think it'd be fun to draw, and it's a lot more dynamic than what I usually draw. So we're going to do that. Okay, so I need to get... If I'm going to do this in the Honkai style, I need to grab the 3D model that I use for proportions reference. Where is that? 3D. Should be one of the basic ones. There's definitely got to be a shortcut for this somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Where is it? I know I have a thing in here. Clip Studio has like a whole ton of like things that are so useful, but like when I'm trying to look for a very specific thing, sometimes I thought it'd be in the 3D thing. Is it like there's all the heads, which I don't need the heads. There it is. Okay. There. Now let's get her proportions correct. Suppose I could just open the game to go look at it. I do have her, so I can totally do that if I wanted to. I'm not going to get her proportions exactly correct, because Clip Studio's thing is a bit off. Or I could actually do a thing that I haven't done in a while, which is attempting to like do the sketch without the 3D model, which is a concerning prospect. I don't trust my ability to like not fuck up the proportions. Also, I just realized that the shoulders for this model are like really broad. That should not be that broad. Maybe I need to widen the hips a bit. I forget what I set like Coco's model to. Oh, look at how weirdly that. Why does it deform like that? That's so weird. I don't like that. Why do you deform like that? I don't like that. Let's see. Let's do back to the full body stuff. Keep her about here. This is gonna make her a thicker character. Seems probably about correct. And then what is her? Where's the other thing? Oh, here it is. Head to body ratio. Cipher, what is your head to body ratio? Create new clipboard. I don't think it's very much. That's for sure. I think they do somewhere around 7.5 to 8 for their head to body ratios, but I can't remember for sure. Let's smooth this up a bit. Yeah, I'll just... Nope, I don't want to do that. I want to merge this. And then another one. Okay, so she is exactly 7. All right, do not save. So we're not very far off, honestly, which is fine. Where is my 3D thing here? We're at 7.2, so seems pretty close. Put her at 160. I don't know exactly how tall her character actually is. That just felt a little much though, but it's fine. We'll make it work. More pings from WhatsApp that I don't care about. All right, Cipher. I need Need to figure out how the fuck I want to do this pose. I might have something similar already I can use. I have like a bunch of poses saved in here. Yeah, this might actually work. Of course, we'll need to like rotate her. Let's see. Damn it. You know, as much as I love this, like having this like a thing, it's definitely not the easiest thing to work with sometimes. Like this 3D posing thing kind of sucks on occasion. Alright, now that's fairly close, except I think her legs are in slightly different positions. So we can do... Shit. Stop that. I chose this. And then this goes back in. I think her leg is rotated outwards a bit too. And then this one rotated that way. It's up at like an angle like this, so she's probably... Yeah, I'm not gonna do a whole lot of anything for this because this is already pretty close to how her pose actually is. That's fun. And I can maybe like try to warp it a bit so we can see if we can do warped perspective for some stuff, which I'm not great at typically, but I will try. Oh, is that Charlie texting me? It is Charlie. I'm gonna go yell at her. Join me, Charlie. Get in chat. Man, I was playing with like VR Imposing Desktop yesterday to do some poses for a thing that Jill and I were doing, and I really like how it has a like mirror function, and I don't know that I can do mirrored things in this, and that feels weird because I feel like I should be able to do that. Adjust body shape and size of 3D drawing in detail. What does that mean? Oh, that's just doing the same thing again. Let's see. Give her arm. Just gonna go this way. Seem to fold it out. So she's got her arm. Wow, her arm is twisted in a really weird way. Like that does not look normal. That is weird. How the fuck? How did they do that with her 3D model? Because it's definitely her 3D model. That is super weird. I'm gonna have to ignore parts of the 3D model anyway. Another complaint I have with this like thing, which is why I find it difficult to recommend to people, is like it like stops you from moving things. Like you can't break it. Which like for 3D posing, especially for like more dynamic poses, you really want to break stuff sometimes. And they're just like, nah, you don't get to do that. Like this, like I can move it this way all I want to, but like it's not gonna go any further. Because I guess their 3D model's like, no, can't do that. There are still ways to break it, but like it's not nearly as easy as some other stuff is. You have to go to, like, to the shoulder or something else to really break stuff. Oh, God. This is annoying. I might just have to ignore this. Well, that's about where that used to be. We've almost got it. It's gonna break the shit out of it, but that's okay. I tend to ignore a lot of the shoulder girdle stuff anyway, because it doesn't always work. So chat, what are you guys up to today? How's everybody doing? Now, those of you from Bombshell side of stuff, you were watching her do fighting game things, which is fun. I wish I was good at that. Hopefully you guys were doing alright today. I think I might... Yeah, this will probably be good enough for the moment, and I can refine it later. Playing Shadowverse. WB. I don't know what that is. What is that? Worlds Beyond. Okay. I have never heard of this. Is it any good? Drop this down to 5%. Strike this up here. Where's the thing? Oh, God. And you might know the answer to this question. The little book thing that Mem has that has all of the like stained glass window looking artworks and stuff. What is that called? The one that has like all the different Chrysosairs in it. No idea. I don't know either, because I want to look for the art that they have of Cipher that's in that, and I don't want to have to open the game to do it. But I can't remember what it's called. There it is! Here's a picture. I don't have to. Let's go. Somebody posted this. There are many problems with it? I mean, yeah, I suppose it happens. That's what we were talking about earlier, is like, I play a lot of like Ho-Yo games, and as much as I like them, there are certainly a myriad of problems that these games tend to have. Let's see, wow, my phone is really blowing up today. I'm gonna yell at Cheerleader to wake up. Let's see, gonna mark that all as red. Okay, college buddies in WhatsApp, please. They're breaking my phone's notifications today. I have a friend in from out of town, and they're all meeting up for like brunch and stuff right now, and I am not at them. Can you hear because of the ads? Oh, unfortunate. Let me know when the ads are done. Let's see. It's done. Yeah, I was saying like I'm gonna yell at Cheerleader to come in here. But yeah, games with many problems. I play a lot of Ho-Yo games. We were talking about that just before you guys rated. Was like how like miHoYo has a lot of really good stuff and a lot of not so good stuff, and I do wish they would improve some things, particularly Genshin. Genshin really does get shafted a lot, and I'm like, I say this out of love, miHoYo. Fix your shit. Genuinely. think I'm gonna ignore the pose that I had originally to some extent. I have an idea. Let me pick this arm. Thank you. See if we bring her leg in a little further, and then maybe rotate it out a bit more. Rotate that. I'm trying to so to give you an idea, Google Play reviews are 1.8 stars. Holy shit. That is wild. To give you an idea, so this is Cipher's art for her little Murray stuff or whatever that they're doing in the game. I kind of want to replicate parts of this too, because I feel like this is also a pretty fun thing. So I'm kind of combining two separate poses here. I think that's what we'll do for the actual pose of this. Why do you keep doing that, model? Ass. You know, I feel like I would have a hard time playing a game that has 1.8 stars or review unless I was just already in too deep, you know? Like if someone were review bombing Honkai Impact 3rd, for example, I don't think it would matter. I think I would just keep playing it. It would require a lot from MiHoYo to get me to consider not playing that game anymore. I think. For better or worse, I'm knee deep in it, man. We ain't getting out of that. Oh, I'm so glad that this hand thing now. Let's see, let's move this hand a bit more like that. Okay, please be the right thing. There we go. How do I... Okay, I can rotate it somewhat this way. This girl is so bendy. This is gonna take me a minute to figure out how to do this properly. This is half of the trouble of doing sketches, is just how much of this I have to really figure out. Cause she's cat girl, no, cat's a liquid. You're correct. Cats are liquid. You know, actually, I think I talked about this yesterday, but the new character for Zenless, I love that their trailer is just cat memes. I really do appreciate that a lot. Let's see if I can find it. Oh wait, it's not gonna let me do this. I'll leave this. Alright, we don't need to look at Yishuan's character demo. No, I want to look at Ju Fufu. Cause this girl cracks me up. This is really funny.
Summit prowls a fierce tiger, mystic arts master, and skilled fighter.
MiHoYo loves their cat girls, apparently.
Justice is her name. She rights wrongs with a hero's claim.
Now, where's the thing where we bully her?
Make sure you tidy up the temple.
Tries to not be cat. Absolutely is cat. I'll be honest, she kind of reminds me of Cheerly a bit.
Like a little kitty.
Look at how fun this is. Oh hey, it's that 5-star I just got. Like, this is fun. I love this. Wants to be a fearsome tiger. She does this stupid spinny cat thing.
Senior, you're so adorable.
They put her in a box. Like, look at this. That's hysterical. And this isn't the first time they've done this, because they did the same thing with Cipher, too. Like, they had, like, she's just like a homeless cat on the side of the street that Aglaya adopted. And I'm like, yeah. They just put her in a box. Like, I get there's only so many jokes you can do with cat characters, but, like, man, I love them every single time. You're not going to tell me that's bad. That's fun. Will I roll for this character? I don't know. But, like, it's very easy to get me to like a character when they do stupid nonsense like this. And since we were talking about earlier, like, even though we didn't watch that trailer in its full, like, that's so fun. Like, it's dynamically animated. You get a good sense of personality. It doesn't showcase their gameplay so much, but, like, that's so charming in comparison to, like, anything that, like, Genshin has ever done. And my Genshin, you really don't have any excuses. Like, you need to be better. I don't know, like, what MiHoYo does with that, like, why their teams are so different in how they approach this stuff. But I do wish they would fix it. Okay, why can't I not get you to go in? What? Damn it! What? Your shoulder can bend more than that! Why won't you work? God, that's annoying. She gets to know when people call her cat because she's tiger. Yeah. Look, what are tigers if not big cats? They don't purr, but, you know, they do be big floofy cats. If not friend, why friend-shaped? That's the classic thing people always say, right? Oh my god, this is super obnoxious. Maybe, can I get this other arm to do that instead? Maybe, I don't think I can. 3D model thing. I need you. Go where what? It'd be one thing if it was like your arms can't bend this way, but like your arms can bend this way. Maybe I can just like. Maybe I'll just bend her like this. Maybe I'll just bend her torso a bit to get her to do the fucking thing I want. Except I don't think I like that. I think I still like the way the pose for this is. Because I want to have this where she's like standing on one hand. Is sort of the thing. Her knee down a bit. You're not gonna let me bend her leg anymore either, huh? You tested my patience, Clip Studio. Testing my patience. Human arms can bend this way. kind of wanted her hand to be facing the other direction, but I don't know that I'll get it to do that. I may have to rotate her slightly if I want this to work. And then maybe pull her neck forward. No, that's side to side. I want forward. So a little bit. Slight rotation. Let's see, maybe I can rotate her. Let's do this. And then we'll just adjust the body pose in accordance with that. So, let's see, bend the leg down further. Let's rotate this one out. And then bend it. Oh, actually, we'll do it like this. Doesn't matter if this makes sense or not. She's a liquid. It's fine. I can't really move that very far, can I? Alright, hand pose. I have to go and like properly adjust each individual finger. Or I'll just draw it differently. We'll see. I feel like I want to bend her even further. Get her hand at like an angle more. So like instead of it being like straight up, maybe like bending her out like this a bit. To where her leg is still, like we can bend her leg up straight still, I think. Still covering up that other foot. And then bend this out. But then moving this arm kind of out of ways. Of course I can't get it to do what I want, even at this point. There it is. Does it have to make sense? I don't know. Probably not. I'm gonna ignore like half of this anyway. Maybe I won't straighten her leg out. Maybe I will just rotate it, like where you can see like both legs. Like actually doing the pose that she's in. Kind of. I mean, technically she's bending the other direction. Like if you look at the art we're looking at here, like she's bending the other way, so this would be a lot easier. Whereas I'm trying to bend her a different direction, which I think is okay to do. As long as I can get the pose to make sense to do it. Honestly, you could add like a fucking skateboard here to be doing like kick flips and stuff. It'd be easy. This is sort of what this pose reminds me of now. No, stop that. Stop. Why won't you go further down? I really cannot get this arm to straighten out the way I want. Hey, could you? Why? That's like the opposite of the direction I wanted you to go. This is why I should just like probably do these kinds of posts in Blender or something and just not worry about it. Probably gonna have to just ignore that, and that is okay. Let's go back over to her hand pose. I want her hands to be... I might pull her finger up a bit, though. Can I do that? What the fuck does manga perspective even do? I don't know what collision correction does. Configure manga perspective of a set objects. Okay. That should be okay though. I sometimes will like scroll through on like Clip Studio assets or something, and I will see how people have like created poses, and they'll have broken the poses quite a bit. And like, I don't get how they managed to do that because this thing just doesn't work the way you want it to. Joining, oh, there it goes, joint angle limit. I can remove the limit. Let's go. That's how you fucking do it. That's what I like to see. Now I can actually fix this shit like I wanted to. I knew there had to be a setting for that. Good. That should not have been so hard. Should not have been so difficult. I wonder if could I like bend her like this way, you think? I can just like grab her shoulder. Move that further in. Do I like that? I don't know if I like that. Oh god, we finally got it to do what I wanted it to. Let's go. Morbid, good Morbid, Cherry. Look, Cherry, I finished the sketch. I did this. I had to like change the proportions a bit, but we had to fix that. Now I'm working on trying to get the 3D model to pose the way I want so I can start my Cipher fan art. I want to draw this stupid cat gremlin girl. It's almost not morning anymore, Cherry Lee. You made it just in time. I mean, it's 12:55 for me, so it's technically not morning anymore. It is no longer Morbid. I feel like this pose could be better. How would I improve this? I don't know yet. Still more than my time. Also, Cherry, we decided that you are the new Zenless character. You're the new Zenless character. This one right here. This is you. This character is you. Why? Yeah, and I'll show you exactly why. You'll see exactly why we think she is, why she's you. Cause look at this. This is Cherry coded. Look, she's Cherry coded. Look at this. It's you.
So cute. Like a little kitty.
Look, this is you. It's Charlie coded. Pet. This is you. This is definitely you. Look, she does the stupid, like, spinny cat meme. Like this is how you are, Charlie. I'm convinced this is you.
Senior, you're so adorable.
So that's you. That's how you are. That's you. You can't be Cipher. Like you don't have the personality of her. Like you're not this nonsense. Like you can't be this kind of cat girl, so you got to be the other cat girl instead. Hate to break it to you. If you want to be cat, you have two options.
Anybody home? Thank you.
Also, God, I love this trailer so much. It's so fun. Where's the part of this trailer that amuses me? Where she stills, like, Ratio's bathtub? So you can't be this one, Charlie. Oh wait, that's a good pose I could use. Noted.
Stay where you are.
I still can't believe this is her first voice acting gig. Like, Cipher's English voice actress is so fun. Here it is. Fucking stealing Ratio's bathtub. Also, Ratio, why are you bathing in, like, pants? Like, look at him. He's wearing pants in the bathtub. Why are you wearing pants in the bathtub? I get part of, like, they have to censor it for, like, the trailer, but, like, why are you wearing pants in the bathtub, you weirdo? Don't do that. Like bathing trunks, maybe, but, like, this is, like, full-on pants. Like, what? Also, like, later on, when they showcase her spoils, the thing that I find amusing about this is they showcase Ratio's bathtub as a 5-star item, as is Jingyuan's alcohol, which I think is really funny. That's just good. I appreciate that. They're fun. Like, Cipher steals it too often. I mean, Ratio hasn't even been in, like, Amphorius. We haven't even seen him there. Alright, where was that other pose I just saw earlier? There it is. Okay, so where are your arms at, Cipher? Because we're already pretty close to this anyway. But I think I might just do this pose. So her leg goes back like this, and then it's a little bit further out, really. I am bending this model in, like, weird ass proportions, but it's fine. All this started is, like, I'm just gonna draw, like, the one pose that I remembered in the trailer, and now it's like, actually, what if I just change this more and more? What if I just keep doing this over and over again? Like, are her hands crossed behind her head? Is that what that is? Oh yeah, they are. She's got one that's going like this a bit. So we're rotating her body. Let's see, if she's like this, then this part of her head needs to rotate. It's technically out a bit, but also, Charlie, just before you got here, I finally fixed something that I couldn't figure out how to fix in the 3D models of this, which is that they had, like, joint limits for things, which was pissing me off, and I couldn't figure out why they were like not working the way we're supposed to. And I found out there's a thing for it, and I could remove it, which is great. Where the fuck is her elbow in this? That's her elbow. So let's rotate this thing out a ways. Rotate this. Rotate that. We'll rotate it this way. That's fine. And then the arm can rotate. What the fuck are you doing? This thing does not know how to like work itself at all. I just want the arm behind the head, please. Hey, see, now was that so hard? It should be easy. Because this is about where her arm's supposed to be anyway. That'd be a little bit further down. Oh yeah, this is a fun pose. Already I can tell this is going to be a fun one to do. Alright, what did her hand do just before she put it behind herself? Well, we cannot even see where her hand goes. She moves so fast! I can't see it. Nope, not that. We're not going to see much of this anyway, but it's fine. We're going to bend her leg further down. We are bending the absolute shit out of this model, and that's okay. As we should be. Might actually be a little further out than this. Yeah, something like that. That seems about right. Now her hands, let's go over here to this. Move that. Charlie, when you go join me? You're supposed to be doing art with me too, you gremlin. Where are you at? What are you doing? Oh, shit. Cipher like this. I wonder, there's a way I can do like forced perspective in this, which is going to be a thing, but I don't know if I can do it well with this because I already have manga perspective on. Can I make this even higher? No, it won't let me. No, let me do this better. Come on. I want this to be larger. That kind of sucks. I wanted to break it further, but I guess it won't let me. Unfortunate. I guess if we're like doing this correctly as far as like the frame is concerned, this is about the frame that she's in. Roughly. It's kind of like this. They cut off her leg a bit and her arm down there. So we've got it about right. Something like that. We'll draw the whole ass pose and then I'll figure out the rest later. Though drawing her in this perspective is going to be really, really weird. Save it. I need to save this. Damn, I'm out of coffee. Unfortunate. Okay. We now have a pretty decent grasp on the pose we're going to use, which is very similar to what it was. Now we just got to start actually sketching her design in. Which, that's going to be fun, because MiHoYo absolutely loves really complicated character designs. Not that I have any right to complain when my own characters are just as insane. Oh, I might have to open up the game for this. Made a big problem. Eat coffee. We'll get coffee faster, you gremlin. How wide is this line? It's a little big. Bottom of the booba. Probably gonna have to adjust shapes of that a bit. We need to get a good sense of where this is gonna be. Button. God, this is gonna be an intense pain to do. I can already tell because perspective is gonna be so weird. Where is the light settings for here? I need to turn that off so I can actually see what I'm trying to draw. Damn it! Stop that. Oh, bits! Thanks for the bits, Charlie. I appreciate it. Let's turn the lights back off. Apply light source. Yeah, take that off. Let's go back to this, please. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the bit. Wow, that's so many bits. Why bits? I mean, thank you, but like also why? 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 God, perspective is hard. I needed to even out my bit inventory? Uh-huh. So she says. I'm so glad I figured out how to break the models a bit. That makes me so happy. It's a bit of a tangent, but like I've been struggling with that for ages. So being able to like properly tell it to just fuck off and let me like properly bend the models the way I want to. That's so nice. I don't remember exactly where the muscles go here, but it should be. I know this goes there. That's that way. Let's do that, and then we can kind of fold the arm there a second. I'll do with hands in a bit. I want to try to get like a good sketch of this, like kind of ready to go, and then next time we do this stuff, we can clean it up a lot more and figure things out in time, you know? Put our hands back there somewhere. It's a good like base model sketch here, I think. I might need to adjust the side of the face here a minute. Let's take a look at how they do her actual art here. So I'm gonna have to adjust the head shape a lot for this. I might just go up another layer. This has kind of been like my problem I've run into a lot with doing these. Is like you sort of have to like really warp the face proportions a lot to get something that's a lot more expressive and interesting, and that takes a bit of time to do. So Cipher, do you have actual ears, or is it just cat ears? Does she have 4 ears? I know Coralie does, which is not a Star Rail character, but like Coralie has 4 ears. That might be good enough for now. We can adjust it later. Combine these 2 things, drop the opacity a bit. Let's go pull up the thing again. I'll do her face and stuff later. I think we need to focus on getting her outfit and things drawn first. That'll be more so the problem we're trying to deal with. I need higher res images than this, though. Google, you can give me better stuff than this. And they're not. I'm gonna have to go to the trouble of opening the game, aren't I? And here's somebody who has model reference. Let's go. Come on, Twitter, don't let me down. Well, still not the best. I may just have to open the game. Yeah, let's open up Star Rail, and then I can actually go look at the character model. I have a ping. Why do I have a ping? Is that Molly going live again? I think it's Molly going live again. Okay. At least I have Star Rail muted so you guys don't get like inundated with noise and sound. Other than what I want. Let's see. Yes. Some of the daily stuff can go away. I have like a week to do this stupid event that I haven't done yet. We'll get to it. Starl, Jesus Christ, do you have to have like 1 million notifications every time I open the game? Okay. Characters. Cipher. Can I guess I can zoom in. Let's go. Can I scroll up and down? It's not letting me scroll up and down. But you know what? That's fine. I can still look at her design though. Good. I have some decent-ish reference. Let's see. I guess I should start with like her bodysuit thing. So let's see. She's got. I need to get this on another layer. It's like about even with her belly button, she has like a little like thing. Just like that. And then it becomes butt flaps towards the back here. Let's do that. That's fine. And then about right here, it's... And where's that at? It's like right towards the center of Booba. goes up to like here. Cipher, quit with your idle animations. I have to look at the model for reference. I don't need you teleporting around the screen for me. Okay, I have to look at stuff. And then where her belly button is, there is this thing. Let's see. Do that. Do that. And that. We'll close it or whatever later on. Let's see. Yeah, something kind of like this. Sav, you're just going to keep teleporting around, aren't you? Making my life harder. I am trying to look at how your model is constructed. I need you to, like, not move. It seems like there's also a strap that goes under. Oh, so it connects, like, she has like little shoulder pad things. And so her shoulder pad things, which we already don't know how that's supposed to work anyway. It's like a strap that goes up to that. And then right around, like here, I think, there's like a little pointy thing. Just something there that holds that stuff, and then over here is another one. And then this goes... Actually, that might be a little high, now that I look at it. It doesn't need to be that high up. I think this part's probably further down. Yeah, it's kind of closer to where the bottom of that is. Or bottom of this, like, center metal piece she's got. Let's see, she has something that goes, it's kind of up like this. Kind of like that. Cipher, get back here, please. Quit stealing money from the void. So then this part goes... I think I need to move where this is. It's like right there. And then she's got two little triangle pieces here, which are connected by another thing. And these go up to that top strap. And that part splits to where it goes down to here. don't see much of her back, but we do know her tail is supposed to be like here somewhere. So I have to figure out where I'm gonna put her tail at. Let's see, is that where her tail is? It's like, I guess directly across from the belly button. So yeah, I guess that would make sense. It's like right at the base of her spine. Another thing from here too that goes back here somewhere. And we can't really see it. You can say that like this splits off and then it goes kind of back up this way. It's a little hard to tell where that actually is, but it's before her little flaps. Because her flaps kind of come out of this back section. Let's see, so we got one of these here. Oh, that should probably be a little closer. And then she has like a little notch here for her bag, which we'll get to in a minute. I'm not too concerned with that at the moment. Let's see. So we got the booba line here. I gotta put her like hat in, but I want to draw the rest of the stuff first. So this goes across, and then it meets kind of about right here. Cipher, your hair is kind of blocking some of this. I can't really see what this is supposed to be here. She has some sort of like pattern around here. There's some pattern there. I don't know what it is though. Of course, we have where her clavicles go. And then in front of all of this, she's got a choker. Which has the coin of Zagreus that she uses to move around on. It's like a little Obsi bot in its own way, albeit unhinged. It has the same shape. And she has a mole right there. I think from this angle, it's gonna be really hard to see where her like little shoulder pad things are. It's like even in like the trailer, it wasn't like really obvious that this is what was going on. Like this. Yeah, even in the trailer, you can't really see her shoulder pad things all that well. You sort of see like one of them, kinda, but only like kinda. Because it attaches like right here somewhere, and it goes up. I think I've rotated her arm quite a bit, so you won't actually see much of it at all. And then we know we have, there's like a strap. It goes here.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like not even bother trying to draw the other thing, because I think you're not even gonna see it much from this angle anyways. And her hood's gonna hide even more stuff once we get to it, so. Now, she's got these other things. They go down to about top of her thigh somewhere. Somewhere over here. How do those move? They're not really like shorts, are they? I mean, I guess they're kind of like shorts. They split again. They do split again. They split like here. She's got like multiple flaps of this. It splits in like 3 different sections. That's kind of weird. So is that even where that needs to be? Yeah, that is. Okay. Opacity of that again. Actually, I need to combine these, didn't I? No opacity, because now I need to add. There's like straps that she has here. So it's another one of these. Like, damn it! That's not where I wanted to draw that. Layer above, please. It's like there's one here, and one there, and then she's got it. We won't see much of it, but it's like that, and then it's a strap that goes underneath this part. And then from around here, there's like another strap thing. It's very decorative. See where that actually goes for her. Seems like she's got one that goes, I think for this angle, it's gonna go kind of like this. I think it'll do the same thing over here too. It's like it'll come kind of this way. And then this leg has its own leg strap. Okay, Cipher. We won't see. There's another thing back here somewhere. We won't see it from this angle. I'm not looking forward to drawing her boots, because that's going to be annoying. And also her, like, glove things have, like, there's, like, little square bits of gold around each one of her knuckles. Which is going to be a task. Thankfully, I only have, like, really one hand where you'll see a lot of that, but still. I'll add her effects and stuff later. Like her little coin purse thing. I guess I can't get around it. I'm gonna have to like add her Boots now. I can't get around it. It's gotta happen. Let's see. They start around here, I think. Construct them a little bit by a little bit. This being have like, it has so many things in it that are going to be like annoying to do in perspective. I may be able to ignore some of it though. I don't want a white brush, damn you. Let's see, Cipher's got... Actually kind of... Where does that come from? It's like around here-ish. This part's like a little higher up than the other parts are. Let's see, then she's got, it's like a square bit, huge, won't see much of. Circular part there. Where does this go? I think this curve's got to be different. So I think this part needs to come further in, and then it curves very slightly down at the very bottom. That part needs to come out a bit too. Circular piece here. We'll fix a lot of this later on as we make more progress with it. Oh, she's got like swirly nonsense. That's gonna be so annoying to do. Okay, Cipher, you have... Let's see. How does this work? So from here somewhere, it's gonna meet... I'll probably just draw it here. It's about where that is. It's like a sort of like teardrop shape that's back here somewhere. She's got like a little belt thing. they're not that close. This stuff is further up. So it's like that. How does this connect? What? What you doing, Shirley? You finally wake up properly? Like you're supposed to?
Yeah, I'm tired.
How late were you up? What did you do?
I was up till 2.
Mm-hmm. So you was bad. Got it.
I was up. I was watching Kyrie for a little while on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Talking to her and just laying and rolling around in bed.
Roll. Can't see Shirley's avatar? Oh, right. Yeah, I turned off the thing. Hold on. Where is that?
I'm missing in action. I'm just a ghostly voice now.
Yeah, Shirley's a disembodied voice. Don't worry about it. There she is. There's her. There's the thing.
Oh.
I had to turn her off a little bit because we had the thing yesterday, which required me to like properly do stuff. Shirley's a ghost. Yeah, she's the ghost. There she is. Yeah, she's back. We rescued her from the nether realm. It's fine.
What if I didn't want to be rescued?
Well, that's just too damn bad. You keep living.
I finally acquired coffee.
Sounds good, though. I'm gonna need
Pirates
more
offered
coffee.
playing Hell Divers again, finally, because they lifted that ban.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Sony gave in, and now they're like offer the game everywhere like they originally did.
Why the fuck they decided to do that is anyone's guess. Like, to just alienate their entire fan base.
I mean, so
like,
you could sell more games by offering it in more countries, but no, you just wanted to try to make it exclusive, and it didn't work. It backfired badly.
Very. Like, if you wanted to be exclusive, like, blackmailing your devs is maybe not the way to do that. You know, maybe you should just negotiate a proper deal with them. That might be, more important to do. Just as a thought.
I think what happened is like the game was such a breakout success, and Sony wasn't expecting it to be, so they didn't make it exclusive. It wasn't a contract, so they kind of backtracked. Like, wait! You can't play this unless you're on a PlayStation account. Wait!
It's like, no. Wait.
Yeah.
It's exactly that, though. Sometimes I swear Sony is fucking stupid as shit.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody would disagree either. We all kind of know. Yeah, it has a cat bell on it, which is really funny. Like, looking at her design, there's a lot of like little
Sneaky,
things.
why does she have a bell on?
That's just how good of a thief she is. Don't worry about it.
Oh god. I used to laugh at LARPers because they wanted to be sneaky and stuff like that, and they'd wear like the most jangliest outfits. Like, y'all, this ain't working.
This ain't it, Chief.
For this.
I mean, Cipher has her like coin of whimsy or whatever, so she can do whatever. It's fine. She's the phantom kitty thief. It's fine. It's what she does. She's just that good. I will say, as far as Euphoria is concerned, I do think Cipher might be my favorite character in Euphoria thus far.
Yeah.
We didn't really get a whole lot of her either. Like, we got, like, they dropped her in, and she's like, oh yeah, by the way, I, like, saved the whole fucking world on a whim. And I'm like, dude, fuck yeah. And I'm like, good shit, girl. Go off.
Yeah, she hadn't gotten a lot of screen time.
I wish they'd given us a little bit more. I don't think her story's entirely done, but, like, I don't think we're gonna see, like, much more of her at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, she is dead, so. As is most everyone. I think the only character who probably will come back from being dead is Anaxa. There's some oddities about him.
Excellent. Casters can kind of go back and forth.
Yeah, Cass is. I think they've released a thing. They've said that like Cass and Hyacinth both are officially dead. Kinda. It's something to do with like as they expended their power to help bring in the next era that they did die in the process. Or something. Whether or not that's like what we've actually seen in game, or like just what Mihoyo was like, hey, by the way, they are dead or are about to be dead. Like one way or the other, like they ain't around anymore. So functionally, it's not much different.
Heading to the past.
I had a thought actually about that stuff, which was like, with every character when they go to like do their like core flame challenge or whatever, that they end up facing like a sort of avatar of the core flame in its own way. And our last patch ended with Cyrene showing up inexplicably for no fucking reason. I'm like, what if she's supposed to be like the avatar of the core flame for Final, which I think would be kind of interesting. It's like that's his trial, is that he has to go see like the girl that was like big sister to him, and then she's just dead, and she's the one that gets in the trial. Be kind of interesting. Based on the trailer, we're heading to the past, though. We might see dead characters. Yeah. If I haven't looked at the trailer yet. We might watch that a little bit later, but I'm curious about how that's supposed to work. My only concern is that they better do Ellie correctly. They better not fuck up my girl. I will be very upset. I'm electing to trust Mihoyo, but if they do things, I'm gonna have problems. I think my biggest concern is that I don't want them to just like, what if Ellie but evil? Like that's the thing I don't like, because like they've sort of already done this before with Vita, and I think that works. Because like, Vita is not an Ellie variant, right? But like when you first meet her, she very intentionally is like trying to give off that same kind of vibe. Like she's very deliberately trying to be sweet, but it rings really hollow and disingenuous. And that's because it is hollow and disingenuous. So like the initial vibe from Vito is like, what if Ellie, but evil? And that's kind of the whole point of her in a sense. She's not exactly the same thing because she doesn't sacrifice herself for anyone else. She's extremely selfish of a character, which is kind of the thing. But she is like in many ways like Ellie's polar opposite. So I'm like, I don't want Star Rail to like do an Ellie variant, only for her to be just that. I'm like, don't do that. Don't make her evil. She's lesbian Jesus. That's how she's supposed to be. Do not. Will they make her evil? I don't know. I don't think so. I hope not. But like, we'll have to just see, I guess. But if they do, I'm gonna be a little peeved with them if they do that.
role for her.
Not for a while.
Yeah.
Because
What if it turns out? What if it turns out it's a variant you don't like? Are you gonna wail as hard?
I don't know. I'll have to see. I feel like I'm contractually required.
Like, you're like, oh, it's Ellie. I'm all in. But what if you just really don't like this version of Ellie? You're just gonna get like just her character and then be done with it. Because I don't see you not getting her character, but at the same time, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely gonna get her. It really depends on how they handle her story. Because like they might, because when Ellie's story first like launched, right? They initially did see this idea that she could be a bad guy, and there was a lot of question about is Ellie actually evil or not. Like, that was like a big thing for the Elysian Realm initially, to the point that like let me pull this up and I'll showcase exactly why. Like this is why I clocked her as a Hersher before they even talked about it. Was let's see, Elysian Realm trailer. Fuck. Let me fucking do this shit. Damn it. Okay, apparently this thing doesn't want me to type stuff. Where is it? So yeah, in Ellie's trailer originally, if we were to watch this on stream here, the music is kind of ominous initially. But it was this thing right here where they show Ellie initially, and they have her like largely obscured, and she's holding like crystals and gems and shit of like whatever the fuck is going on. And then later when we see her again in this same pose, this one and another bit of art of her is like almost carbon copy from like Hersher the Void and stuff. Like she just sits like this, and I'm like, I don't know why this pose was like, you're a Hersher. I know you're a Hersher. I fucking clocked this instantly. But like when you go into the Elysian Realm, like part of the big question for this was like, okay, is Ellie actually genuine? And there is some suspicions that Ellie is like the most suspicious person, to the point that other people even say as much. Like Mobius is like, the most suspicious person here is Alicia. Like she is questionable. But then as you get through the story, even though you think maybe she's possibly going to be a bad guy, we might have to like turn on her at some point. Turns out, no, she literally was just that genuine the whole time. And that was like the whole thing with her, is that she never actually had any ill intention. She was, as she had said before, very direct. She would say exactly what was on her mind at that point, but you wouldn't really get that vibe from her initially. You might think that she's being suspicious because she's just too nice. You think that no character could be this nice. And it isn't wrong that it is a bit of a facade, but like Ellie is ultimately very sweet and very genuine. That's the point of her character. So if Star Rail does that with her, where like they set it up, where like maybe Cyrene's like, you think maybe she's a bad guy, maybe there's something going on here, but like ultimately that's not really the case, that would be pretty in line with how they would handle her arc. But like if they actually just make her a villain, I'm gonna be really upset. Because Ellie's not supposed to be a bad guy. Like it's one thing to like change characters' personalities slightly between variants. They've done this many times. So like when I was talking about this with Rena, he mentioned how like Star Rail Sealy and Impact Earth Sealy are very different. And that is true, except that Star Rail Sealy is Veliona, who is like the other Sealy now, right? And she also has more in line with Guns Girl Z's Sealy variant. So like there's some leeway there, but like the whole thing with variants is that they follow a similar fate. They like walk the same paths, kind of a thing. So even if how they get to it's a little bit different, ultimately the path has a similar theming and idea behind it. So to take a character whose entire arc is, I was never born human and I wanted to be human and love humanity. And he's like, what if I was born not human and was just a villain who wanted to create things to kill people? Like that's not Ellie. That's not how Ellie works. There's not a way to take that character arc, that fate of the one who sacrifices herself to let humanity like spit against fate. Like you can't take that and like twist that into, what if I just decided fuck humanity? Like that's not how that works. You can't do that with her. And if they do, I'm going to be mad. You can make her slightly different. She doesn't have to have like a carbon copy personality, but like if Ellie's fate, which we've already known, is to like sacrifice herself for humanity, and this is a consistency, And that isn't me just like speculating. They literally tell us verbatim that Ellie sacrificing herself for humanity is a consistent theme across variants. That is directly stated to us. If they have that established and then decided, no, actually sometimes Ellie's just evil. And I'm like, what? No. What did you do to my girl? That's not how you do. Don't do that to her. I don't know. I'm very, very concerned about how they're going to handle her. Because I had my reservations about them doing a variant in the first place. Because we had, like, the line from Kevin. He says that there will never be another Alicia. Like, that was already, like, a thing that I was, like, really iffy about them doing a variant for. But if they not only do this, and then make her evil also, I'm like, I'm going to be really pissed. Like, do a variant if you want, make her slightly different, but, like, ultimately her fate should still be the same. She should still sacrifice herself for humanity. Now, if they were to do something, and I think maybe the only time I would give this a chance here is, like, maybe if she realizes in real time that she wants to do this, that this is the choice she wants to make, then maybe originally she didn't start out that way, that maybe it was selfish and she moves into sacrificing herself. That would be consistent with that, and I would maybe be okay with it. I'd maybe give it a pass, but that's cutting it close. So... I don't know. It's really gonna see on the, like, how they handle more of her, which I'm hoping that, like, when the next patch drops, that it's like we get immediately more about that, because I need to know what's going on with this Ellie. Because I don't know. I feel like if they were just to, like, make Ellie evil just for the sake of it, it feels like what they're trying to do is, like, subvert your expectations, but in, like, the worst possible way.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like that would be a good decision for a character who is, like, not even, like, with me being biased here. Ellie is one of the most popular characters in the Impact Third fandom, period. She is one of the most loved characters. End of story. She's not the most, I don't think, but she's up there as, like, one of the most beloved characters. So, like, taking that character and then doing something like that with her, it's like, we're gonna have some issues if you do that.
Yeah.
You need to do her justice. And just making her evil just for the sake of having a plot twist is not good writing. Are they doing that? I don't know. I hope not. I know as much as anybody else does, but... we'll see. I've tried to avoid story spoilery things from Twitter as much as possible. So I'm hoping that, like, I don't get spoiled on too much. There's the part of why I'm concerned is because, like, there's some stuff that I've seen, and this is, like, I don't trust Twitter because I've had people say things about plot stuff from upcoming patches, and they were, like, completely wildly off base. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to trust you here because you could be just wrong. Like, as a really good example of this was, like, when they were gonna add a Ninja Sakura to Impact Third. There was a rumor going around that her story arc was going to be that, like, when Kevin activates Project Stigmata, that it affects, like, other, like, universes and stuff outside of, like, Earth. It goes, like, and affects the bubble universes and the surrounding areas. And that Sakura is from one of those bubble universes, and she decides she's going to come in and intervene to help stop Kevin. And that's how we're going to get Sakura back again. That was how that was, like, talked about on Twitter. When we actually got her character, that was not even remotely what her story was about. It had nothing to do with Kevin at all. Somebody just made that shit up. So I'm like, hoping that, like, some of the stuff that I have heard is like if it is correct that, like, we don't have the full context for it, so maybe it's not as bad as it seems. But, like, I don't know. I have my concerns. Again, like, I'm at the point where, like, I trust Mihayo enough to, like, let them work on something. I don't want to get, like, up in arms about a thing that may or may not even be a problem in the first place. So I always try to, like, reserve judgment until the actual patch comes out, and then I decide for myself. Which sometimes does end up putting me at odds with the community, because sometimes the community is, like, really pissy about things, and if they had just, like, shut the fuck up and played the game, it would have been fine. we see that like quite a lot. Like part 2 in Honkai, for example, gets like a lot of shit for very similar reasons of like people always piss and moan about it, like when it first came out. And I was like, look, they've got a lot of stuff to do. They're not handling it perfectly well, but like I'm willing to like trust them to see what this is gonna happen. And then as they continue with part 2, turns out, yeah, they were working on some stuff and it did make sense and it does work. It's actually not bad. It's not perfect, but like it is not bad at all. And people were like really up in arms about it originally because they were just bored of all the exposition and everything else. Like, oh, this is the worst writing we've ever seen and whatever. And like it's not nearly as bad as you guys are making it out to see. I promise. So, like I said, whatever leaks I may or may not know of, I'm gonna choose to ignore them and just see. And I'm gonna maintain my excitement for Ellie. She better be good, though. Don't besmirch my girl, please. I beg of you. I beg of you, MiHoYo. Please don't. I think, who's the writer for this? Xiaoji? I think he's the one who's like heading up Amphorius, and he's the one who wrote the Elysian Realm stuff anyway, and Ellie is like his favorite character. So I'm hoping that like maybe it'll be okay. Maybe it'll be fine. I mean, she's not going to be playable for like 2 or 3 patches, so we got a while before this because I think like
imagine working for a game company and you just get to write all your OCs how you want them to show up in a game.
God, that'd be amazing. Can you imagine?
It's like, nope, I like this character. Write it in. Oh, we're writing for a different game. I still like this character. Gonna write it in.
You know what that reminds me of is in a weird way, Undertale.
Mm-hmm.
So like a lot of stuff that's in Undertale, like Toby Fox had done for like like he was using like Earthbound mods and stuff, right? And a lot of the stuff that's in Undertale started in like his Earthbound mods, and he just kept reusing it. And now he gets paid to do a lot of that stuff in Undertale now, and I'm like, and Deltarune, I guess, but I just find that really funny. He's like, yeah, I just like this. It's fine. There are many like it, but this one is mine. You found?
A Blender add-on, an extension. That's supposed to work like Substance Painter.
Oh?
Yeah, and it's free.
Oh, that's nice.
I've had it from doom scrolling Blue Sky a little bit because I've had 3D modelers show up a little bit. They're like, oh, I did all this texture work on Blender and UCU Paint. I'm like, what's UCU Paint? And everybody's like in the comments like, oh, UCU Paint's like a game changer. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, oh, it's like Substance Painter, but it's just a Blender extension. So you like just add it on and it runs through Blender.
Well, that's fun. There's Cipher's shoes. I'm not looking forward to having to draw her hood and her little butt flaps, because those are going to be really a lot. Also, I haven't drawn her tail yet. I got to add that thing in too. I chose a very complicated pose to do, but that's okay. Cipher, stop running off the screen, damn it. She keeps running away to go steal stuff from people. And I'm like, I'm gonna need you to stop that. Let's just minimize this. see. About the poster out? Yeah, I'm really digging this too. I'm glad I figured out how to get the model to break the boundaries of its limits for the joints, because that's been pissing me off for ages. So like, I'm glad that I figured out a way to have that like actually do what it's supposed to. Let's see. Okay, how the fuck am I gonna do this? I probably should do her hair and stuff first, and then do the thing over it, but let's see. I'll just figure it out. I might change the shape of that one. Run it down this way. I might move this up too, actually. I think it's a lot higher up than I'm drawing it currently. Cipher, stop stretching for a second. Like, sure, I could do, like, you know, model reference images and stuff, but why do that when I can just pull up the game and wait for her to, like, stop moving? Wait, is that different on the other side? It is different on the other side. It's not the same. I think I need to change the shape of this, actually. Edit. Transform, free transform. Squash it, and stretch it a bit. That. Alright, so we can erase this part for her arm because we are not even going to see that. Actually, where's that trailer at again? I need to go take a look at that again. Where is that? There it is. I mean, I'm just like taking this post directly from the trailer. That's fine.
Yeah.
Would not be the first time I've done that, and it will not be the last. Alright, let's go back over to start row. Take a look at her. Again. Stop looking at me for a second, Cipher. I need to see how your fucking hood fits on your head. Let's see, back to this pose. This is gonna go curve back around, so we are going to see parts of the hood here. need to pull that out a little bit. Move this further up. I always have a hard time with drawing hoods. This is why I don't do like fan art of like Sky from Shantae very often, is because like as much as I love her, I don't get how to draw hood sometimes.
Cipher's hood's pretty close to her head. It's like a hoodie hood. Where there's not like a whole lot of like extra room to turn the head around.
It is and isn't. Because like I'm looking at the image now and like it does move away from her quite a bit. That's why I'm like redoing it again. Because it goes like, it clips underneath. She has like some straps that go around her shoulders. She's back for this point, so I'll go poof. Have a great stream. Yep, bye. Yeah, so basically like there's straps that it goes underneath and then it kind of folds outwards around the bottom and then it goes up into the shape it's supposed to be. I think I need to keep pulling it out further than I was originally.
I should probably do a little bit of art. You're about done. I'm sitting here doom scrolling, like doing a little bit of research.
I mean, I'm not about done necessarily. Not yet. We're getting there though. We'll get it. What are you doing, Cherry? What are you working on?
Replying to insane.
Why? What's he got going on? What's he doing?
Nothing. This is just insulty. It's from last night.
Oh. He's yelling at me to go bed. Flatten me instead. What does he got going on? What's he need to be flattened
I have no
for?
idea. I don't know. Insane me doing insane things.
I mean, this is par for the course. He's just always up to some nonsense.
It's Kyrie's fault.
Why is it Kyrie's fault?
Kyrie. I meant insane through Kyrie. It's Kyrie's fault.
I mean, I suppose that is correct.
I I know I had some weird dreams, but I can't remember them now.
I can't help you with that one, Chief.
Like a flash of one of them came up in my head. I'm like, I don't know what that was about.
I don't know.
Oh wait, no, it's starting to come back to me.
Damn, her hood is so massive, it's gonna hide her entire other arm. You're only gonna see like the one arm. It's like she's missing one. I'm gonna have to move her arm around so you can actually see parts of it. That's really funny. And we're also like not seeing certain parts of her design anyway, though.
Yeah, my dream was like a weird mix of like a sim game, because I was watching Kyrie play sim games before I fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
And it had something to do with about adopting cats and cars breaking down and going back to certain areas that were like slowly being wiped out by old game mechanics that weren't like supposed to be working anymore. How is
Game mechanics? Well, what?
Yeah, it's like an old game getting rewritten over by a new game, but the old game was like, no, I don't want to be rewritten over. So like the NPCs were like sabotaging the new game, which is the area that I was in, while I was trying to collect these cats to get out of the game to make sure that they weren't like in trouble or something.
Uh-huh.
And some of the cats were like half bald, some of them were rainbow colored, some of them had like weird like giant paws. I'm like, I know I had a weird dream, and I'm like, what is this about? And it was like post-apocalyptic part of the game was like it's all overgrown, like the old game was all overgrown with weeds and foliage and stuff, and it kind of reminded me of Stray a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but it was much more bubbly, and it's like a bubbly CG look kind
Okay.
of feel. It was something.
I must say I'm a little confused by your mind sometimes.
This is normal for me.
I mean, I didn't say that it wasn't.
But yeah, that was my dream.
I don't remember what.
There
what
was
the
there was a
fuck I
lot
dreamed
more to
about.
it because it went on for a while, but like. Yeah, there was like the one game got completely overwritten at one point, and all was left was sand, but underneath the sand was like slime goo, so you couldn't step in like certain places or you'd fall into the slime goo.
Yeah, I don't like sand.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know what it is. It's coarse, rough, and irritating. And it gets everywhere. Like clockwork, Charlie. You know this.
Yep, the other arms just disappeared.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can even see it in the model, like, where it's supposed to be. Like, it's way back there, and then it cuts up here to where it would be, like, you can see her elbow. Then it goes right behind the hood some more until her other arm blocks it because she's grabbing it from behind. And even in, like, the actual trailer, if you look at the pose, it's kind of... It's not quite the same. I think her arm has moved slightly further down, and I might end up having to do that, but, like... I initially couldn't figure out where her arms were going. I was like, where did they go? Where did you put this? Go back over here and adjust that if I can. Though they have like a bit more forced perspective than I do with this, so there's some stuff I'm just not going to be able to see. Unless I just decide to break it, which I mean I could do that too. This is a fun pose though. This is very dynamic. See, her little butt flap things, they kind of go where they end sort of right around here, so I should be able to do that. Okay. I'll figure out what to do with her other hand later. Right now, I think I'm just going to leave it as it is. It's not even drawing her head or her face or tail. But that's fine. Let's merge that. Go up another layer. Turn the opacity down a bit so I can see it. See if her tail is like here, if this is where that actually is. Then this flappy part here. I might want to adjust this. This is going to take me a minute to figure this one out. Well, that's probably a little too far in here. Like that. Let's do that thing. Okay. So she has, it's like a fold. So complicated. This isn't even like all the frills either, it's just like part of it. Do that. See where that break is. Go up another layer. Wait a minute. That's supposed to go. That. Alright, let's pull up the video again. Cipher, where the fuck is your tail at in this? I don't even see it. I'm gonna have to like rewind it slowly. Oh my god, girl, you move so fucking fast! I mean, she is literally a cat with the zoomies, I guess, but like, still. I think I'm gonna just mute it and then slow it down to like a quarter of the speed. I think she's got it like in such a way that it's hidden behind her. But I don't like that, so I'm gonna move it.
Yeah.
Because like she's moving so fast, I think it's like flowing kind of with her movements. Like her tail would be kind of like somewhere. If it starts
Back
like
that way.
if it starts like right here, I think the trailer has it where her tail is going like this. Like you really can't see where it is because it's being blocked by something. But I don't like the way that looks, so I'm gonna. Yeah, either that or it's like her, because like the stuff, like these butt flaps here, are taking up a lot more space than I'm drawing them. So it could be that like what they have actually done here is that they've taken these and they've deformed them and made them large enough that you can't actually see what it is. Okay, so no, I thought I'd combine these layers. And mine's like slightly different, but the gist of it being that like it's sort of like right here, and it would just barely be blocking where it is, because I think I've specified more of the folds and stuff in the cloth here than they did, but that means I'm gonna have to decide where to put her fucking tail at. Be a good spot for that to go. Let's see how her tail moves in other frames. I think I like that as a placement for it. Going like roughly right that way. I mean, we can still see it from behind her leg somewhere, but it'll make at least some sense. They don't do that, I don't think. Not in the image I'm looking at. Okay, let's see. What does her tail look like? Okay, it ends in like a nice little bulb. I don't have to like draw any little hairs off of it or anything.
Round.
Yeah, big fat end of it. Then we can erase where it's going to be hidden behind some stuff. Erase this part and that. Combine these two things. Don't need that. see. Oh, I do need to adjust because you should be able to see some of this stuff either. See how I feel about that. Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty good so far. You can actually see the tail now. I need to draw her little pouch thing.
Ouch.
Making sense of this sketch later when I am done with this today and I come back like next week is gonna be fun.
What did I do?
I am. Who are you?
I am.
That's how I'm gonna feel looking at this. About what? You can't yawn, Jerry. It's not allowed.
It's too bad.
You're too bad. She just ignores me. What's up, John? Hello, hello.
Good morning. Good afternoon. I don't know. I'm still half asleep. I had weird dreams about multicolored cats and games trying to eat itself in a very happy, colorful way.
And I'm just drawing a cat girl. It's fine.
Cat grill.
We're attempting to anyway. It's taking some time to finish it. Can combine that. That's her pouch now. What you up to, John? How you doing? Let's see. Okay, we got Cipher's tail. I need to figure out what I'm doing with that arm. That does kind of bother me a bit.
Yeah, you are gonna have to move it. Otherwise, be like, where's the other arm?
Yeah, I'm gonna hear about it on Twitter and Reddit later. Where's the other arm at? I'm like, it's behind her hood. It's massive. Okay? But I think I'm gonna do her face first before I do that. Or attempt to start drawing some of her features. She's about to run again. Alright, Cipher, teleport away and come back. Thank you. And she got another one, and this one. Oh, there she goes. You guys can't see this because it's just like I have Star Roll open, but it is just consistently happening that she just teleports away for a second.
Yeah.
Because it's part of her like idle animations.
Funny.
So I have to, like, she's either doing stretches or she's running away, and I'm like, Cipher, please, I need to draw you. Please stop.
She's like, no, stay still. Zoomies.
All the zoomies. John, what you up to today? So you need to go up another layer. Cipher, please come back. She's just nope. So yeah, that's coming along pretty okay. She's like just a little tiny braid back here, which I don't need to draw too much of. Slowly getting there. I'll hide that back there. Yeah, that looks about like what I wanted to. Might just some of the movement of some of these to flow more so with the body shape and stuff, but yeah, you can see a bit more of that. That works. Combine these two things. Alright, let's go pull up the trailer again to look at that pose one more time. Let's do another thing here. Try to get the shape of her face right. It's probably okay. Might actually just move this one a little bit further in here. Need a bigger brush. They don't have her hair covering her face as much as I do in the original, but I think that's probably okay. It doesn't have to be exact. That's not the point of this.
Yeah.
Alright, what do her eyes look like? Figure out. Cipher, quit moving. I need to see your eyeballs. Feels close. I may end up adjusting this a bit more, but it's fine. I might not use some expression either. To see. I'll erase this part. It's not fair if it makes any sense. I do want to kind of give her the cat mouth thing. Like, the trailer doesn't have her doing that in this pose, but, like, I don't care. I kind of want to just give her the cat mouth. I think it'd be kind of fun.
I don't want it.
Well, I mean, her art for her light cone is in a somewhat similar pose to this. And they also give her, like, the cat mouth. So I feel like, yeah, I could probably justify doing that. Give her her little fang, too, which I think would be fun. No, that's actually not too bad as far as like placement of that currently. You can combine those two layers. Go over here to this because we're erasing some stuff. Hard edge there. Yep, that works. She has a face now.
Yeah.
Which adds a lot to that already. This is a really fun pose to draw, though. Difficult as shit, but it is fun. I do like it. I'll have to add some of her like little coins around her too, because that's sort of what they got going on here. Is like in the original image, they've got like there's like a coin somewhere here. There's like one here, 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 there. They've got like just a handful, just kind of all scattered about, which I think is fun. I think this would be a fun thing to do too. Just keeping some of her coins around. I'll figure out where I want to put them later on, but that'll be like after I get the rest of the sketch kind of set up. Alright, now to hide that and draw her arm and then shift it where I want it. Because we can't see it right now, and I need to be able to see her arm. Even though from perspective-wise it makes sense, but it's certainly a weird perspective, so. Alright, next. Alright, we should be able to see her thumb, actually, now that I'm looking at this pose again. It's really part of why that looks so off to me. This. That probably. As I look in comparison, you still can't see it for shit. Like, just looking at that, like you can see where it's supposed to be, and it's like, yeah, technically speaking, that would be correct, but like, man, you can't see that shit at all. I think they even did this in the model itself too. Like when you look at the pose they did, I think they might have actually done the same thing of like breaking it and stretching it.
They
so
might
you
have
can
broke
see.
it a little bit. They also had it from a little slightly more straightforward position, like from the front you're a little bit more to the side, which is what's hiding it.
Yes and no. I mean,
it's not that different, but it's enough where it's hiding the arm, because the original one, like, you're not seeing like a whole lot of it either.
yeah,
Chelsea's
well,
really long arms compared to this model.
yeah. I think they've stretched it because like they have this in like a sort of like manga perspective type thing, which I already have manga perspective up to max, but like I'm pretty sure that because if you look at like where her arms are here, like her arms should be even.
Got a pretty extreme
they
field of view.
pushed that. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that if you were to look at this and like another thing, they definitely pulled her arm way further out here just so you could see it, because they probably run into the exact same problem I'm doing right now, which is that you can't see the fucking arm. So I got a feeling that they probably did that shit on purpose. And so even if it doesn't make any sense, I also need to do the same thing. So it's fine. I'll just draw the arm in its own layer, and then we'll just move it. No problem. She's got like folds in different parts of the arm too, which I do not currently have. Let's see, Cipher, your thumbs have, there's like a block here.
I'm working on animating Kyrie's bangs at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah. Just her hair's kind of complex. Yours is also going to be a task.
A huge pain in the ass?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know better than most how annoying drawing Coco's design is going to be. I think that'll work. Like that's a little bit. You're not gonna see her elbow unless I just stretch her arm out even further. I could just like pull it. Fucking wrong layer. This layer. Could pull it out like that, which might actually be better to do. At least then you can actually see her arm better, even if its positioning makes very little sense.
You see your arm better. You're also gonna have to pull out, like, you have to draw in a little bit of armpit on that side, just like make sure it looks like it connects.
Yeah. I think I can pull the pose again. Because like right now, like the way the arm is placed doesn't make any sense at all, and that's because the armpit part is like literally right over here. It's like there's just no way to like put that in there.
Yeah, I think actually that's a little bit deformed on that 3D model. You should be able to see a little bit of that body there under chest.
I mean, I did deform the 3D model slightly too, so. We'll just do that. We'll add this little bit here, which will be like a skin tone or something, and we'll just call that where the arm needs to connect, even if it doesn't quite work. But for the sake of it being more visually clear as to what the fuck is going on, I think that'll work. Of course, I could also like, I was looking at this just now. Transform, free transform. I could like deform this even further, giving it more of like that manga perspective, more so than the actual like model would let me do. That might be something I could do, but I don't know if I want to right now. Might be harder to keep consistent proportions that way. But there we go. I think we've got it now. We've got a proper Cipher sketched and ready to go. Of course, we'll have to add in other things too. I think like some particle effects. So they've got a bunch of particle effects too, and I think adding those on our own time of things would be pretty fun.
That'll be fun.
Just a bunch of different little particle effects here, there. And of course, we want to add. I do want some of the coins too. I think that would be kind of a fun little thing to add to places. Actually, how did they do her art? Like her character art? That might be another thing I can look at for this too. Take a look, see. Oh yeah, they did have some coins for her too on her basic art or whatever. Okay, fucking, I don't care about your shitty ass coupons. Just let me look at the fucking image, please. Lootbar.gg. Fuck off. I will absolutely choose violence. That keeps sending me nonsense. Oh, her ult has some fun stuff I could use. Now that I'm looking at it, it has her like coin of Zagreus thing going on. She glows in certain areas. I could put that like down here, like a really big little cat coin. Just put it like down there somewhere, and then have like the particle effects coming up with her, like, because like her movement is like this, so As long as my stuff like follows that motion path, I think it'll be okay.
Yeah.
I might redraw this part though. Let's make this a bit bigger. This is a little bit better of her like coin thing. And then I can do some chromatic distortions or whatever the fuck to like help with that a bit. With her character demo, what did they? With the character demo, they were like launching a lot of the color out from directly behind her, but I think that like we probably won't do that. I do want to add like some fun little things here, there, sparkly bits. What did they do for that first part? Put like a weird like little lightning thing here somewhere, which is what they also have for like half of her character art stuff. It's just like there's something like back there.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't see it for all this parts, but it would be like a little lightning thing back there. Something like that. I'll probably do that later with like a brush or something, but I like this as the thing around her, and then we'll just do the proper actual background for it as we design it to make a cool thing with it. Her stuff is really stylized, so I want to keep doing that. I want to keep the stylized stuff of how they handled her trailer with the rest of this. But there we go. I think that's good. That's a hell of a sketch to get started on. So I think we're good on this now. I think it's 3 o'clock. Yeah. So, who's alive right now? I'm gonna go say hi to somebody. If somebody's up doing anything. Thor's doing Helldivers. Hikoto's doing IDV. Girl DM's doing whatever the fuck this Rhino remastered? I have no idea what that even is.
No idea.
I've never heard of that. Oh, whatever. We'll just end it then. Well, thank you guys for hanging out. We'll continue more art stuff next week. I haven't made my schedule yet, but we'll get around to it. We'll continue this and the shrug. We'll do both of these, make some progress on both of them. I might end up doing part of one of them off stream, but we'll figure it out.